I'm first, woohoo!
Ha, you got here second? Be quick next time, Pepega.
Hydrate, bitch! Hydrate, bitch!
Hello everyone. How are you doing today? Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday, y'all. What's new? How was your guys' Tuesday? Anything? Yeah, hang on, sorry. Phone. Go. Okay. Hi, what have I missed in chat? Evil Raphis, Kalab, thank you for deeming first and second. Goose, thank you for being here. Hello. A bunch of hydrates. 5 hydrates, okay. Was playing some tic-tac-toe. I was looking, it looks like, so the tic-tac-toe I think is through Stream Elements. It looks like they updated their font, so it's a lot fancier looking. Ryan, thank you for being here. Hello. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Good evening. I saw a streamer recently who was like, instead of saying good morning or good evening or anything, they just say happy time zone. Like, as a streamer. As the viewer, you could say whatever you want for wherever you are, but since the streamer is greeting like larger amounts of people who are in different locations, she was like, yeah, I'd say happy time zone. It covers all the bases. I was like, oh, that's a good idea. But I kind of also like just being chaotic and uncoordinated in everything I say and do, so I'll probably just not do. Also, I would have to remember to say that in the moment, and rather than think about it in hindsight. And thinking about it in hindsight is just so much easier, you know? True. So, do I have... Oh, I'm wearing makeup and a dress today because, So today was my grandmother's birthday, and I was... Wow, this is gonna make me sound kind of like an ungrateful bitch, but I was guilt-tripped into going to a dinner with my mom and her sisters and one of my cousins and my grandmother for their birthday, which the reason that I had to be guilt-tripped is because I really don't like two of my family members. One of them has gotten a lot better, the other one has gotten a little bit better. I love my grandmother, love my mom, love one of my aunts. The other two are just... My mom's oldest sister just... You know that whole thing of like, I can be mean to my family, but other people can't be mean to my family? My mom's oldest sister was really mean to her. And I don't like that. I don't like that. And I guess the reason I'm sort of cutting her some slack is because she's gotten better. My mom went to a lot of therapy and realized that she needed to start standing up for herself if anything was going to change. And the next time my eldest aunt said something mean, she'd done like I guess she'd literally written out a script of like, okay, if she says something kind of catty, this is how I respond. And so when it happened and she did it, she came home and she was bragging about how excited she was that I was like, I finally stood up to my sister. I was like, congratulations, Mom. Yay, congratulations. And it was sort of, I remember her talking about it. She was like, because she would just say sort of judgmental things like, you know those passive-aggressive compliments that people or girls give each other frequently sometimes? It's like, oh, I love that you can just wear whatever you want. You know, or it's like kind of implying that you don't care if you look good, which means that you don't look good. Or, I don't know. I don't even remember. This was a while ago. But she said a catty comment and my mom was like, it makes me feel bad when you say things like that. And my aunt had to literally stop and be like, I mean, I didn't mean it that way. And she was like, well, if you didn't mean it that way, then why did you say it? Because this is what you said and it hurt me. So yeah, ever since that conversation, she's gotten a lot better, but I still just, you know, I hold a grudge. Can't be mean. I can be mean to my mom, but you can't be mean to my mom. You know what I mean? Your mom and your aunt have never gotten along either? So my mom's the youngest of 3. My middle aunt and my mom got along really well. It was good seeing her there as well. But the one that I really don't like is my cousin. I just find her... She's older than me, but I find her to be very irresponsible and attention seeking, and I just don't really have a lot of patience for people that I think behave lives in Kentucky? Is that KY? But that's awesome. Congratulations. Yeah, I mean I'm very good at avoiding my family, the family members that I don't want to see. I'm very good at it. So I usually only have to see them like once every other year at most. Sometimes maybe twice in a year, but that's not going to be the case this year because I gave into the guilt trip to go to lunch, but you know what? I got a meal out of it. That's something. I'm not gonna complain too much. And it was nice. Like I did have a good time. I didn't expect to. I thought it'd be very anxious and uncomfortable. And I did have a good time. It was good seeing my family. Where was I going with this? Oh, so but that's like I gave into the guilt trip, saw them once this year already. Later this year, so for my birth, I may have mentioned this. I used to play rugby, and for my birthday, my brother got me, 2 of our children. Like, the cousin I'm complaining about is, an adult who's older than I am. So I guess second it's her kids, actually. She has 2 kids that are, younger. Early teens and not quite teens, I think. And they play rugby, and so my brother got me and them, and maybe my parent. I think it was just the 4 of us. Tickets to see the All Blacks play later this year. Which the All Blacks are the New Zealand national rugby team, and they are legendary. They are legendary for being all-around badasses and like one of the best teams on the planet, and it's very, very exciting. I was including myself as an adult. I was just saying, like, no, I am an adult. I'm one of the adult cousins. I was just saying, like, the cousin I'm complaining about is older than me. And the cousins that I was trying to... It's difficult to say because there's so many of them. And I'm trying not to use names because I don't want to, like, out anyone. So it's just like the children cousins and the adult cousins. The children cousins, the second or third cousins, I think, because of generational stuff. It was supposed to be just the 4 of us and maybe my parents, 6 of us. And when my cousin that I'm complaining about found out about it, she bought tickets to sit near us. And my brother was extremely annoyed that she just sort of, without asking, glommed onto his gift to me and our little cousins. In some circles, wow, in some circles. Thanks. Valley, hello, welcome in. I'm explaining why I'm wearing makeup, and you can't really tell, but I'm wearing a dress right now, too. Just say that Tiffany is comporting like a beach. It's not Tiffany, but we can go with Tiffany. Yeah. See, the thing is, I know if I use any name, I'm more likely to accidentally use the wrong/right name. So it's easier to just not use, like, be vague but not use names. But yeah. And it was kind of interesting because I know that my brother didn't say anything, but he was bothered by this, by our older cousin, just without even asking, sort of joining in on his gift. But he didn't say anything, and it was interesting because at lunch today she was asking other people. She was like, "Oh, so your brother got tickets for you and my kids and anyone else?" And I was like, "I don't know, it was his gift." And she was like, "Okay, well, you're all sitting in the same area, right?" And I was like, "Yes, because they're his gift." And she was like, "Okay." And then she turned to everyone else at the table and was like, "All right, so we're all gonna be sitting in the same area if you guys want to join us." And I was like, "Dude, this is so rude." It's like, jump onto someone's gift like that. Especially for something like, this was extremely thoughtful of him, because our little cousins both play rugby, and they grew up in Australia, so like it's part of the culture there. And I used to play rugby, and it was very, very special and near and dear to my heart. So like this was a very thoughtful gift to me and to our cousins, our little cousins. So it just is sort of wild to me that, like, I mean, I know that my brother's annoyed, so it's not just me, but it just seems... my parents were the same way. They were like, yeah, I mean, it's kind of thoughtless, like, rude to join. I know that she didn't mean anything by it, but it just kind of shows how self-centered she is, that she just didn't even think to ask, hey, do you mind if I join? She has no interest in other than... Yeah, she's acting like it's about the kids, but it's not, it's about her. She's making it about her. Boston Small, hello! If I don't kill a chicken, I'm a chicken, I am a chicken. I don't kill chickens because I don't want to get a bounty put on my head and then get killed by everyone. So yes, I don't kill chickens because I'm a chicken, because I am too scared. Yeah. Although... I don't think she is intelligent enough to be manipulative in the way a standard narcissist is. As someone who has dated a couple different narcissists, I have to say that she doesn't really have the intelligence necessary to be manipulative the way most narcissists seem to be. Like, I think she's very self-centered, not necessarily maliciously, just very self-centered and thoughtless, which comes off as narcissistic. Your entire family. Yeah. I'm complaining about a family member that I usually try to avoid, and I'm usually very good at avoiding her. I mean, it actually used to be easier because she used to live in Australia. So, I guess it was a lot easier to avoid her when she was in Australia. Maybe that's why I'm going to be seeing her twice this year. At least. But, yeah, usually I'm able to dodge seeing members of my family that I don't like, so I'm only seeing them once a year, maybe twice, maybe once every other year. But, the way things are going right now, I'm going to be seeing that specific family member at least twice this year. And that's not even including holidays. Yeah, I also try to avoid throwing around narcissists because I've like I said, I've dated narcissists. I've seen how manipulative, like narcissistic as a trait I'll use, like this is very narcissistic, but as a noun, like standard narcissist, I'm a little more careful to use that one because I think that when it's used, it should be taken very seriously because it's really bad. Also, that's like, if I call someone like my exes, when I say that they are class A narcissists, I mean that in the most insulting way possible because they suck as people. And like my cousin, she's annoying. I don't really have a lot of respect for her, but she's not like a terrible person, you know? So because they're very charismatic before you realize how much they suck. They're very charismatic. Their narcissists are so good at manipulating people around them with their charisma and self-confidence because they think they're fucking great. By the way, here's a good joke. How many narcissists does it take to screw in a light bulb? Why did the music stop? Boston, I'm not even going to try and compete with the crummy family. My family is annoying, and they're very dramatic, and there's a good amount of trauma in their past that my mom has done a wonderful job of keeping me away from for the most part. But I don't think there's anyone in my family who is a genuinely bad person. There's no one who I think is genuinely malicious or bad. Even the people like my grandfather who has passed, he and I did not like each other. We did not get along, but I don't think he was a bad person. I just thought that he was inconsiderate, and again, he was mean to my mom, which I don't like. I don't think he did it to be mean. I think he did it because he was thoughtless, and I don't like it when people are mean to my mom. Like, I can be mean to my mom, but no one else can be mean to my mom. That is, as her daughter, that is my right to be mean to her, but no one else gets to. It's my job. And also, I always feel bad and apologize. Not always. Not when I was younger. Now that I'm an adult, I usually feel bad and apologize. None they have to bitch and call the scapegoat. Okay, so how many narcissists does it take to screw in a light bulb? Only one. They hold the light bulb and the world revolves around them. But it's like my favorite. How many blanks does it take to screw in a light bulb? I just think that one's so clever. Anyways, that's why I decided to wear makeup and a dress, because I know that those two in particular tend to be pretty judgmental. And I didn't want to give them anything to nitpick at. I don't think that they would, because I am never around, which means that they generally want me to be there, so they're not like... I don't know, I feel like since I'm never there, when I am there, they're not usually very nitpicky and judgmental, but I'm not gonna give them any opportunities either. I've got enough flaws. I don't need to give them something with my appearance to work with. You're very close to defining your friend as one sometimes, but you know he's not. He's just a dick sometimes. Yeah, there's definitely a difference between someone who, like a narcissist. I think on some level they don't know what they're doing, but on some level they have to, because they are so manipulative. And you can't be that manipulative on accident. If you're going to make people work the way you want to get what you want in that way, you have to know what you were doing. You have to be intelligent and self-aware and aware enough of what's going on around you to manipulate people properly. They don't necessarily think what they're doing is wrong because they think that their emotions are most important and it's like a sociopath thing. But they know what they're doing. Then there's also people who are just sort of self-centered, but it's not malicious. It's just like they just don't think. They don't think about the consequences of their actions, and if someone gets hurt, they'll feel bad, but that doesn't necessarily mean that anything will change because they just don't think. And I definitely know a lot of people like that, and it's hard to be friends with people like that, but that doesn't mean that they're bad people, yes, necessarily. You could throw apples at them. Again, I would be very impressed if you managed to throw an apple to California all the way from Boston. Like, I would be genuinely so impressed if you managed to do that. That I just, like, yes, do it. And video it. Maybe attach like a GoPro or something to the apple so that I can see its progress. And change their behavior around others, and it shows in private. They know what they're... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Actually, this is kind of related. Not really, but sort of. So one of my younger cousins is I think she's 14, and she's dating, because that's what high schoolers do. And I guess her first boyfriend was so controlling and possessive that they broke up, and he messaged her asking if she wanted to get back together, and then sent her a long, I didn't read it, but apparently it was like 15 pages long of just rules for like, if we're getting back together, this is what it's gonna be. Like, you have to ask me permission to do this, you have to like do this, you have to ask, like, just like so controlling. And I was like, that sounds like I understand. What the fuck? Get this kid in therapy ASAP. He cannot be thinking that this shit is okay. But also, I really do want to read this note at some point. I do really, really want to read this note. I know, right? What kind of high schooler? I mean, in high school, I didn't start dating until I was 15, so maybe even later. So anyways, like, but even then, I don't think that there's anyone in my school that would have, no, there's no one, that's just, that is a child who does not know how to be manipulative yet, because it's not them sort of sneaking in with like, oh, here's some rules. They feel like, you just did something that made me mad, and I'm sorry that we're mad, so here's some things that you can do so that we can avoid fights like this in the future, and then slipping them in subtly and manipulatively like that. That is just walking in and handing someone a red flag, just being like, here is my red flag, you can leave now. Thank you for your time. Trauma bonding is a bitch. Do you mean bonding over trauma or developing a trauma bond? I learned recently that even though they are used interchangeably, they are actually, like, technically, and I just find this interesting. But now that I know that this is a thing, whenever I hear the term trauma bond, I automatically am like, which way did they mean? Unless the context is obvious, and then I share because I have no filter and I think things are interesting and cool. From a diagnostic point of view, or like from a clinical psychology point of view, a trauma bond is what happens when, so actually you may have been using it the correct way. In like a relationship, when one person is the abuser and the other person's the victim, but they've made it so the abuser has made it seem like they are the victim's entire world, that is the trauma bond, where they feel like they cannot lose this person even though this person is the source of their misery. There's a better way to phrase that is more clinical and explains it better. That is like, clinically, that is what a trauma bond is referred to as. However, there's not really for people who bond over trauma, there's not really a better way to phrase it than like, oh yeah, we're trauma bonding right now. You know? I feel like there just needs, like, someone needs to come up with a cool way to say that just like come on, let's come up with some new slang for bonding over trauma so that we can make these two different things clear. This stream has already gotten off to kind of a wild start, honestly. There's been some trauma. Well, actually, I haven't really trauma dumped at all. Just complained. There's been family complaining. There's been talk of mental health and narcissists, and now psychological terms. Throwing apples across state lines. We're already like, wow. Your cousin is in that kind of relationship with this absolutely useless guy. She runs a business and he has convinced her that she is useless and can't get along without him. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that. That's really, really hard. It's really, really hard to watch, and especially the knowledge that you can't, it's gotta be their choice to leave. Yeah, it's really hard to see. Alright, just checking. Sure. There's a girl who sometimes watches my streams, so I wanted to make sure she wasn't here, who's kind of in a relationship like that, where she'll tell me things sometimes. Like, she'll complain to me 'cause she knows that something's not right. She'll complain to me, and I'm always just like, he's convinced you that these things are your fault or normal, but they're not. They're not normal. Like, so she's vegetarian, and his best friend is a girl who I guess is pretty, but they're just friends, and they had a date night that was planned. And he invited the other girl and let the other girl pick the venue for their date, and then it ended up being like a steak place, which she's vegetarian, so that was bad. And then my friend got there on time, and they ended up being like half an hour to 45 minutes late to their date night. And then when she got really upset, he was like, babe, you don't need to be jealous. And when she was talking to me, and she was like, oh no, he was right. Like, I am jealous. The other girl is super pretty. And I was like, okay, that might be true. So what? It could have been an ugly girl. It could have been a dude. It could have been a dude. It could have been his mom, his dad. It could have been his college football coach. If he invited another person, if he invited his college football coach to your date, let the college football coach pick the restaurant, went along with picking a restaurant where you can't eat, and then showed up 45 minutes late, do you think that you would be happy regardless of, like, you can be very sure that nothing is going on between the two of them, but that is still disrespectful. Like, him making it seem like you're just jealous? No! He disrespected you! It's impressive what people can do to people's brains. I hope that this line of conversation is not making anyone uncomfortable, by the way. I'm not trying to call anyone out or make people uncomfortable. It's just sort of, like, you know. I also feel like it is worth talking about stuff like this to raise awareness. Insecurity runs, yeah, for sure. It can be tough to stand up for yourself when you don't think you deserve to. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Once your self-esteem has been smushed into the earth firmly enough, it is very difficult to see anything for what it really is. You just got here and you're all for uncomfortable conversations. Welcome in 3D. Started with complaining about family, and then now we're talking about trauma bonds and abusive relationships. And how it's just like, it's so hard to see as like a third person. It's so hard to see someone you care about in a abusive relationship, and knowing like the harder you push them, the more you're gonna push them away. All you can do is be there for them and hope that eventually they'll leave on their own. Because if you try and force it, if you are too pushy, they're just not gonna open up to you anymore. Yeah. Self-esteem? Yeah, I don't know either. Childhood trauma is a bitch. Oh, for sure. Yeah, childhood trauma is absolutely a bitch. And also, adult trauma is also a bitch. Trauma in general is just a bitch, guys. I think childhood trauma in a way is... it's a little more slippery to deal with because it's so long ago. I remember reading this, I think it was Slaughterhouse 5? Uh-oh. If you're feeling insecure, I just realized you are okay. Aw. I don't know if Erkamus is being genuinely kind or not. Usually when he pops into my streams, it's to be an asshole. Huh. Anyways, where was I going? Oh, Slaughterhouse 5. I remember reading Slaughterhouse 5 in high school, which is a very, very weird book about, I think it was like a world war, but I don't think it was a specific world war, and they tell you everything that happens in this book in the first couple pages. And then, like, everyone who dies, every major event, and they say multiple times the climax of this book is when this character is shot for stealing a teapot. And they say it throughout the entire book, and then at the very end, they just sort of, like, oh, and then this poor dude was shot for stealing a teapot, and then moved along. Just sort of as the teacher explained, just sort of as a point that, like, there is no dramatic conclusion in war. Like, there's nothing super satisfying. It happens, and then it's over, and you have to deal with the aftermath. And I was like, that's very interesting. Why did I start talking about Slaughterhouse-5? Oh, so the main character that you're sort of following throughout this goes through a lot of weird things, including when he was a child, his dad put him in a cave, like, deep underground where there is no light, to experience true darkness, and it gave him nightmares. And then also he was went to war and then became a prisoner of war, and was in, like, a prisoner of war camp for like 4 years or something. And then once he gets out and is back home, wherever that is, he sees a therapist, and the therapist is like, oh, you have PTSD, but not because of the war and all of the terrible things that you lived through, but because your dad put you in a cave with all the lights out, and it gave you nightmares, and that was scary. And my teacher was like, yeah, this was just sort of poking fun at therapists who think everything goes back to your childhood. Like, things can happen in your adult life that also will mess you up. And I don't know. Sometimes I think about that whenever I hear someone, I don't know how I was planning on finishing that sentence, because I immediately realized that it might sound like I'm not, I hope that didn't come off as me, insulting you for saying that, because that was not the intention. You saying childhood trauma just reminded me of this book, and then I needed to go off on a tangent about this, because I thought it was an interesting concept. Okay. I haven't slept very much in the last couple days. I feel like my inability to connect my thoughts to one another is worse than usual. You may have been hang on. I didn't feel like you were projecting at all. I feel like you were just making a statement that childhood trauma is a bitch, which absolutely, childhood trauma is 100% a bitch. No, sorry, that totally came off as me sort of, making not making fun of, but I don't know. That came off as me not responding kindly to your point, and that was not my intention. I think you are 100% right. Childhood trauma is a bitch. The words childhood trauma reminded me of this book chapter, and I just think it's an interesting thought that I shared, because that's what I do. I have a thought, and then I say it, and then hopefully the context works out, because if it doesn't, then things are gonna get real awkward. Adlerian psychology denies trauma. What is Adlerian psychology? I've never even heard of that. Yikes. Adult trauma, yeah. Life is just, a series of mild to moderate trauma. Like, it's just, I feel like adult life is just sort of polka dots from, like, leading, like, this is trauma to, I don't know. No. I'm taking all of that back, because that makes trauma seem like something that it's not terrible. I just feel like there's lots of things in life that cause trauma. In adulthood, in childhood. And I don't think that I think that I should sleep more before making grand statements like I've been making this stream. Alfred Adler is one of the big psychologists like Freud, but he didn't get as famous. If you want to read a nice book about philosophy, check out The Courage to Be Disliked. I like the sound of it. I wish I had the courage to be disliked more. I mean, I don't really have the attention span to read anything that's not, trash. A very specific type of trash. But it sounds very interesting. I'll write it down. If I dislike it, I would never. I would never. If you're sharing something you find interesting, I'm not gonna ban you over it. Unless what you find interesting to be something that is, like, murdering people or something, in that case I might. But if you just think a concept is interesting, or a book, or, like, I don't know, some sort of, like, a show, we don't need to have the same likes and dislikes. No, I would never ban you over something like that. I appreciate you sharing things that you find interesting with me. And yes, 3D, I agree. The difficult thing about trauma and memories and experiences is that everyone reacts to everything differently. So for what could be genuinely traumatic to one person could just be like, that was annoying to someone else. And it's very difficult to tell, and it's also very easy to write things off for people that need help because you have an experience, like you had a similar experience, but you reacted to it differently. So yeah, I agree. It's like everyone is different. Every brain is different. I think too many people have the courage to be disliked, completely discounting the social bonds we should have as people. That's also fair. I think that it's different on the internet. I feel like there's a lot of people who feel like they're brave enough to be disliked on the internet, and they feel like they can get away with saying whatever and doing whatever on the internet, and like anyone who wants to have a genuine connection and like connect to people all over the world and, you know, peace, love. It's very easy to just completely discard that on the internet, but to like look someone in the eye in real life and not care what they think just boggles my mind. I have such a difficult time. Like, I have such a difficult time with that. I feel like everything I do, even like on here, I was talking to, I think it may have been Boston earlier, about how when, like last year when I was streaming, there were certain things that I would just put up with because I was worried that if I was rude about enforcing boundaries in my chat, I would, like, you guys would dislike me for being rude or something. And now I'm like, wait, no, it's my chat. If I have a boundary, if something makes me uncomfortable, like, I'm allowed to say that and enforce it because it's my community. I'm allowed to make rules and boundaries. So I've grown a lot since then. But just in person, I cannot. No. I wish that I had the bravery to be whatever I want in person, including rude and unlikable. Kara King, hello, welcome in. How are you? Happy Wednesday. Selfish creativity spiel? I am not sure. to be selfish. Do it your way for you. I have, this is making me sort of, this is barely related, it's the word selfish. I think selfishness is not necessarily a bad thing. I think that human nature is inherently selfish. And I don't think people really acknowledge that as much. That the reason humanity has survived to the point where it is because human nature is inherently selfish to some level. You want something, you do what you have to get that thing, and because of that, our species survived. So, human nature is inherently selfish. It's not bad to have selfish desires. The difference is acting on those selfish desires while knowing that those knowing that it's hurting someone else, which I feel like most people, if they hurt someone else because they're being selfish, usually they just didn't think about all of the consequences, because we are also a social species. We survived by being selfish, by trying to find the easiest, the most efficient way to get work done with the least amount of energy possible, being lazy, and by working together as a community. Like, those three things are the reason that our species survived and became what it is today. And, you know, a bunch of other stuff that it, is also probably relevant, but those are the three, things that aren't necessarily purely science. Thank you for coming to my Teddy Talk, where I barely am coherent. Just like last week, you're watching someone who started a stream announcing that someone was banned after a private conversation, and they declared they wouldn't change their behavior. Interesting. Huh.
Correct your posture.
Like, the person banned said that they weren't going to change their behavior. For me, I don't even think, if it was someone who'd been in my community for a while, I might talk to them in person. But if it's just someone, or in DMs, but if it's just someone that's, I don't know, for people that haven't been around super long or haven't talked a lot, so I don't recognize their username offhand, usually it's you get 2 or 3 warnings, depending on the severity of the infraction. You still have urges to be a people pleaser or whatever. You're still entirely for yourself, right? What happens is when you put that sort of pure sincerity into your creative work, it shows. That makes sense. I feel like most of my, I used to be so creative when I was younger, and now I don't feel like I can be creative unless it's for a project or something. I don't think I've been able to be genuinely creative just 'cause since I was a child. I could write really cool stories for my creative writing class when there was a prompt. Even if the prompt was write a creative story, I could write really creative stories. But if you told me to write a creative story right now, I would not know what to do. You'd probably try recycling something. Yeah, if it was someone who, it was someone who'd been around for a very long time and they said they weren't going to change their behavior. Well, they deserve to be banned. I don't know if I would have announced it, though. Unless it was something that, if it was something, I'll speak from if it was someone who'd been around for a while and they were doing something that was causing other people to behave badly, and I spoke to them offline about it and said, please stop doing this, you're encouraging other people to behave badly, and they said I'm not going to, then I could see being okay, this person has been banned for this reason, guys, don't do that. But if it was just like, oh yeah, this person's been banned, like, I don't know, I feel like generally I try not to out dirty laundry on the internet. I mean, vague dirty laundry, yeah, but you know, do you guys know what I mean? I don't know the situation. I'm just trying to like, oh, if I were in that situation, how would I be? Oh wow, yeah. Thank you for the almost 7 months, King John. Also, hello, I don't know if I said hi to you. Thank you for the 2 months, 25 days, and 1 hour, Belly. Well, almost 3 months. Like, that's close to 3 months. Did you think it was more or less, Felly? Also, the background music from Super Metroid. You need to go to bed. Oh, Heretic, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for participating in conversation. I appreciate you and your thoughts. And sweet dreams. Thank you for taking care of yourself and your body and your brain. That same feel? You about selfishness being human nature, so it's not necessarily a bad thing. That's what you have the same feel, and you think about it almost every day. That's really cool. Would I like half of your triple chip cookie? I can't have gluten, and so no. And also, I don't know how that would happen. But thank you for offering. I think you deserve that cookie. Pretzels are also gluten. Important note, creative work is most things you do, really. Horror Junkie, hello! I'm still catching up on chat. I'll see what you said in a second. You do a lot of... Most things that I do, you don't think a lot of them that way, but they are in this streaming stuff. What I do here is my own I do think that some of my old creativity is shown in my streams, and it reminds me that I haven't lost my creativity entirely, but again, like, there's no way I could just write a creative story and be okay with it. Or, you know, not even be... I don't think that I would be able to write a creative story if I didn't have, like, a deadline or something, like a school project or something. So that might be a motivation thing that I'm confusing for creativity. Actually, that's probably what that is. Wow! Look at me therapizing myself live. Split the cookie into 2 even pieces, offering one to Demon and the other... No. I can't have cookies. Good night, Heretic. Thought it was more... Thank you for the lurk, Horror Junkie. I appreciate you. You have to say being unemployed for 3 months did some detrimental damage to your mental health, so you're glad to be employed again. Oh, congratulations! Congratulations on getting a job and no longer being unemployed. I could see how that's probably better. I don't miss my jobs that I've had in the past specifically, because the jobs themselves kind of sucked, but I miss having a regular schedule from having a job and having something to do and having things to keep my mind and body active. So I can absolutely see how having another job would be beneficial, and I hope that it goes well for you. Congratulations, I'm proud. This is creative home. You know, 3D, on that note, someone recently told me that they respect streamers because it's all improv, and I was like, wait, you think streaming is improv? And it was like, well, yeah, you're responding to you're improvising your responses to information that you're getting live. So yes, the entire thing is just improv. And it was like, oh, I never thought about that way. Damn, I respect streamers more now too. Yeah, cookies. I mean, I can have gluten-free cookies. I just can't have most cookies, which is fine, honestly. Another positive note, you hit 100% overall completion for Spider-Man 2 and got the Platinum Trophy! Congratulations, I'm proud of you! On that note, we should probably get to the game, huh? So I have a very weird intolerance to gluten. A doctor's the one who pointed it out first when I was in high school, and then I kind of ignored it until someone else pointed it out when I was in college and I wouldn't get better. It weakens my immune system. So if I cheat on my diet, if I cheat and have gluten one day, that's not gonna do much. But if I cheat on my diet more than like 3 or 4 times in 1 week, I will get sick because it weakens my immune system, so I just catch whatever passing virus there is. So like strep throat or pneumonia or just like a cold. There was one time when I was in college, before I realized, like, when I used to be when I was sick, I would eat whatever I wanted because I'm sick and I didn't feel good. So there was one time I got sick and then I was eating like pizza and stuff, not realizing that it was what was keeping me sick. And then I ended up, so it was just a cold, but then the cold was around for so long that it turned into a sinus infection. And then the sinus infection was around for so long that it dripped down my throat and impacted my lungs. And by the time I finally realized, oh, I need to stop eating gluten, this is what's keeping me sick, I ended up needing to go to the ER to get an inhaler because it took me 6 months to get the crap out of my lungs. So, yes. Yeah. That is why I don't have gluten, because it impacts my immune system. Like, every once in a while is not a problem, but the issue with that is if I'm just like, oh, it's not a big deal if I don't, like, I can have it every now and then, that's fine. Then I'm more likely to cheat more frequently. If it's like on my birthday, I have a meal that is pretty much all the things that I can't eat, but it's my birthday. Like, that's fine. So, it's just like someone offered me a slice of cake today and it looked really good, but it's not a special occasion, so yeah, if it's not a special occasion, or if it's not a special occasion. So I just have to be very careful about how I allow myself to cheat on my diet, or I'll do it all the time and then I'll get pneumonia or strep throat or something else that's not contagious to anyone else because everyone else has working immune systems. Thank you. I mean, I learned through trial and error. Eventually realized that a slice of cake is not worth needing to use an inhaler for 6 months. Well, Felly, that would make sense if it was like an allergy. Because an allergy is usually caused by your body reacting to something aggressively. So like allergies, like allergies from being outside, pollen allergies, that's from your body reacting aggressively to the pollen, which makes you feel sick. Or like peanut allergies. It's the same, like it's an autoimmune response to your body saying, I don't like this, so I'm going to be very aggressive and then make your entire body feel bad because of it. I have the opposite issue though, where when I have gluten, it makes my immune system worse. So if it's making my immune system worse, I can't really build up a resistance to it because the thing that I would be using to build up a resistance with is what's being destroyed. Does that make sense? Fun fact for anyone who does get seasonal pollen allergies, if you get local honey that is unfiltered and unrefined, so local honey that's not been filtered or purified in any way will still have all of the pollen and everything, and you have a spoonful of it every day during the season where your allergies are the worst, it can help your body it can help your body break down, analyze, and then become more resistant to whatever is making your allergies bad. It's a fun fact. If you have bad allergies, try local honey. The local honey thing is not true? I mean, it has to be consistent, but I have looked it up. It's got varying effects. It's not going to be as effective as an antihistamine, but I have looked that up and there is science behind it. But again, it's got to be local honey. I mean, it's different for everyone, but it's got to be local honey and it can't be purified. There still needs to be all of the pollen and whatnot in the honey. Your life in it. 3D, how are you feeling with the no red meat or animal fats? Thank you for the lurk, King John. Oh my gosh, hi. Alright, what do I want to do now? Let me get the, Actually, I'm going to, before I switch over to the game, I'm going to use the restroom and refill my water, so I'm going to be right back, and then we will get to the game, so, yeah. BRB. Run! Run! My life literally depends on it. Fuck, I think I went the wrong way. God damn it, god damn it, god damn it. Button, press, button, press. I actually screamed a little there. Fuck. You were brutal this round.
Which, to go clear around to the left-hand side and then right over the top, you just got to get that timing with the one dude. Nice save. Nice.
Thank you.
Oh, a little chick hatching. Okay, I think I recall that one.
Possible question to answer. We lack meaningful definitions.
I just figured there must be a way to know.
You assume you've changed so much, but have you really?
I don't know. I don't feel so different. But the world sure does. I never realized how much
Thank
the
you for the
idea of
bits.
myself depended on where I am.
How do you mean?
I miss Toronto. And not because my friends and family are there, but because I know where I fit in. In Toronto.
I can't look down. Oh my god, I think I got it. Oh my god. Fucking finally. I can make it. I can make it. They wouldn't sit there. I just imagine that they're perched like this. You can't even see me perched properly. Let's see, can I get a little higher up? I just imagine that they're perched like this. And they stare down. And they just giggle to themselves. Like, yeah, 3, 2, 1. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is so bad. Oh my eyes are watering. Holy shit, why would anyone buy this? I'm gonna eat elderberry gummies to wash down this flavor. Okay. Timer starts now. Oh, because they're black. And it's time to get new shoes. Oh, it's actually is starting to tear right here, just like the other one. But maybe a little bit worse, because this isn't one straight line. I wouldn't be able to sew this back together. If I decide that's what I'm gonna do. It's like falling apart right here.
I'm gonna buy $50 of baklava and I'm gonna eat it in one sitting.
$50
I don't even feel bad about it. I feel great about it. Alright. Holy shawarma. Let's go Frenzy Fields.
Actually,
Jello
bought. Wait a second. I bought those today. I bought baklava.
Have you ever had a shawarma? Was it yummy in your tummy?
Be shawarma.
Kill myself.
Yeah, no, Molly wanted chicken shawarma. Serena wanted.
I shan't press for more details. In fact, I should probably be going. I'd like to track that dragon down as soon as I can.
Man, they did Poppy wrong.
I'll let you know when I have news of her location.
Gosh. It's not just her though, look at this guy. Oh boy.
I'll say it again.
Game, what did you do?
For helping to save the village from those trolls.
They made her bald. Okay, I'm back. Thank you everyone for being patient. Dusty Roads, unless you're a mod, you're not able to post links in here, but if you'd like, you can post it in my Discord. Convenience coverage. She used to eat fast food, fried meat. The most, well, that's really difficult, 3D. Good for you. And local honey contains pollen. It's unlike allergy symptoms. Doctors have researched the issue. They're finding again, like I said, I also maybe there's been more research that's been done, but I did look into it, and the results that from the article that I remember looking into, because I thought that sounded weird, like just an excuse to look to eat honey. But it said that for some people it works and some people it doesn't. But again, yeah. Joker J, hello, welcome in. Okay, sounds good. I'm glad that it was delicious, King John. We are going to, oh wait, I forgot to turn the music back on, which doesn't make, like, it doesn't really matter since I'm gonna be starting the game soon. That. Okay, so I guess we'll just get out of the game now, or get out of the music, and then we will go over here. Alright, well, thanks for hanging out. I hope you're able to rest well whenever you do fall asleep. What? Why is it off center? Oh my gosh. This gameplay thing is always getting on my nerves, I tell you. Alright, better. Okay. That can go over there. Alright. So, where we left off, I was deciding whether I wanted to go back to that one, the main quest on top of the mountain to go to wherever that roof was, or do whatever the quest is for that one chick that apparently, like, I was worried that that was the main quest, but apparently it is just a side quest that came specifically as, like, DLC content with Daphne or whatever her name is. I'll look it up in a second. Oops. But I also want to make sure that I did in fact unlock dragons, and it isn't just because I haven't run into a dragon anywhere but the two places that were directly related to a quest. If I just walk in a direction while I come across a dragon, I know that I've seen them places, or these things. Delphine. Sure, let's do this. Twilight Witch, hello, welcome in. How are you doing today? Happy Wednesday. Wait. Actually, there's another quest. I got a dragon soul, right? I did get a dragon soul. What is the Is the reason that these guys are a lighter color because I've used them, or because I don't need dragon souls to use them? Good morning. Do I need... Oh, okay, I see. Oh, I don't need a dragon soul to actually use them. I need a dragon soul to unlock them. I don't understand what I did wrong. Did I not learn the first word? What? Huh. Well, if that's not going to work, then guess I'll just fast travel where I know that I need to go. Maybe I should have run over to see.
It's so bright out here. I don't know how you stand it.
Okay. Interesting. Look that up some other time. If you want to, I could look it up myself later. As well.
I don't think you were followed. Come on, I have a plan.
How would you know if I was followed? I just walked in.
I figured out how we're going to get you into the Thalmor embassy.
You're not coming?
That would be a bad idea. I'd be too likely to attract the wrong kind of attention. But they don't know you at all yet.
So what's your plan? How do I infiltrate the Thalmor embassy?
The Thalmor ambassador, Elenwen, regularly throws parties where the rich and connected cozy up to the Thalmor. I can get you into one of those parties. Once you're inside the embassy, you can get away and find Elenwen's secret files. I have a contact inside the embassy. He's not up for this kind of high-risk mission, but he can help you. His name is Malborn. Wood Elf. Plenty of reason to hate the Thalmor. You can trust him. I'll get word for him to meet you in solitude at the...
Why am I hearing a bard?
You know it? While you're doing that, I'll work on getting you an invitation to Elenwen's little party. Meet me at the Solitude stables after you've arranged things with Malborn. Any questions?
Who's this contact of yours? You sure I can trust him? She did just answer this.
He's not a dangerous character like you, but he hates the Thalmor at least as much as I do. He's a wood elf. The Thalmor wiped out his family back in Valenwood during one of their purges that we never hear about. Luckily, they don't know who he really is, or he wouldn't be serving drinks at the ambassador's parties.
How am I going to get into this party?
Let me handle that. You'll have a real invitation, don't worry. As long as you can act the part of a Thalmor toady, you'll get past the guards.
Once I'm inside the embassy, then what?
That's when the fun starts. You'll have to slip away from the party without raising the alarm. Then you'll need to find Ellenwyn's office and search her files. Melbourne should be able to point you in the right direction.
I'll meet you in I'll see you in Solitude after I meet Melbourne.
Sounds good. Be careful.
There's no one down here. Why am I hearing?
What?
Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed. And so then came clashing and slashing of steel.
Watch what you're doing.
No. You have to learn all 3 words and... Did I not learn the first word? Where is Solitude again? Is it worth just running there? I'm gonna see if I could find... Wait, you know what? Screw it. We're gonna do it. Because I want to fight dragons. And apparently, the easiest way to fight dragons is to stop fast traveling and find them organically. If I come across a dragon...
Where'd you come from? That'll teach you. Who's there? Where are you? Blood dragon. Buddy. Where are you?
I wish there was a way to ground these. Where are you?
Get it now while we can.
Trying. What is he waiting for?
Done and done.
This is so exciting. Wow, this is great. And dragons are freaking loaded too, apparently. Alright, where was this dude's home? Was he just like over here? Well, I guess there's my answer. I said that I was just going to do enough of the main quest to unlock dragons, and then didn't realize that I'd unlocked dragons, so I kept doing the main quest. Well, I wonder. Should I look at more? Okay, so these are the other ones that I need to learn. I have learned the first one. I need to learn Never and Dying. Doom as Inferno. The Void. I feel like this one could be useful. I want to know if I could walk through walls and shit. Okay, actually I'm gonna do this one. so we did confirm that there was, like, we already killed a dragon that was over here. Man, if I'd known how much of an inconvenience it was to not... Oh, it looks like there's a fire over there. Is it from a dragon? I would have killed... I would have done the late night girl dinner. Nice, what you having? I see something on fire. Ooh, oh my god. Oh, this is... not a thing on fire that I want to get close to. I remember accidentally getting close to one of these things right after I started the game, not knowing that those guys are so freaking strong, and just dying instantly. I already cleared that area. I'm not gonna go back. If there's more evil guys that have moved in, that's not my problem. Are you guys shooting at me?
Who's there? I knew I heard something.
I want to learn. Okay, I don't care enough about your shit to go get more. Especially since apparently I've already killed those people according to the map. Going this way. Sounded like a bear. But I don't see anything on the map that would be a bear.
Who's there?
Who's...
That'll teach. Who's there?
What is this? What is this? Pretty sure I've already been through this area. Or not. Did that not sound like a bear to you? I could do the stuff that makes it easier to pick locks. There it is. Direction. Too far in the other direction. God, these lockpicks are so fragile. It's okay, I have a lot of lockpicks. Alright, is there something I can do for the Headless Horseman here? Is this a side quest that I have not unlocked yet? I don't understand why dude is here. Alright, well, as long as I'm not being given answers by the Headless Horseman. Wait, where am I right now? May as well move along. I wish that you could attack from horseback. I feel like that's the worst thing about this game. Being a mage in this game, is you're not able to attack from horseback. Just feel like it's very unrealistic. You would be able to cast at least one spell and hold the reins at the same time. Raymond, hello, welcome in, how are you? Apparently there's a dragon up there.
Where'd you come from?
Are you seriously going to attack? Where are you?
This won't end well for you.
Yay! All the dragons! Nats, hello, welcome in! How are you? I finally did enough of the main quest to unlock dragons. Here I was thinking, I just needed to be a certain level to fight dragons, and as it turns out, that was not the case. So is the dragon nest up here? What is this funnel of air that I am seeing? Is this just wind? No. No. No chickens. No killing chickens. That's bad. I already did that. Alright, that guy is still alive. You know, something that is kind of annoying is not being able to tell where their nests were. I feel like they should stay by their nests so that I can try and loot their nests when the time comes. I'm good, how are you? Excited to finally be doing enough of Skyrim. Like the bare minimum of Skyrim. It's weird that, now I hear wind and I don't know if it's a dragon or not. Played some more Persona 3 Reload. Nice, how was that? Got to a super sad part. Oh no! Did you cry? You ugly cried on stream? No way. You don't even know how to be ugly, honestly. I was looking at a clip of not one of my clips, just something on TikTok. It's not everything. What was this like? What made you cry? I most likely. Ah. Dead? Did he chase me? Where's his body? Alright, I'll trust it. That he's dead. Gotta love the fact that I am technically considered to be very strong at this point, and I am still so weak. I want to learn that lightning spell that my companion does, and I do not know how to get access to it. That looks... This rock over here looks suspicious. It was not suspicious. How was I supposed to know that until I checked for myself?
Where'd you come from?
What are you attacking? Huh. You're nowhere near as... Oh, thank you. As a character who got more info giving his background in the remake, his death. Oh, it's a very good sign when a show is able to get you so emotionally invested in a character that you actually cry for them. I was watching a clip on TikTok of have you played It Takes Two yet? There's just one scene that is honestly so fucked up. God, my companion is so strong. See, that sounds to me like a dragon, like dragon wings. You were friends, but you're not friends anymore. That makes sense. I'm sorry to hear that. It's really good. I would recommend trying to find someone to play it with. If you're able to. I don't know how far you got into it, but there's a scene that is just, considering what it is, you would not expect it to be as whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, I don't want... What did I just hit? Sparks might be more effective? Alright, this is clearly not the right spell. Where's Flames? There. Shit. Alright. Well, I know what it's going to be, so I can set my spells early. I think that this was more effective. What do you mean, what did I just do? I feel like it was kind of obvious what I did. I died.
Where'd you come from? Still remember how to fight.
Ah! Whoa! Oh no, no, no! I'm stuck! I'm stuck! I'm stuck! Alright, here's what I gotta do.
Where'd you come from?
Hey, rude. Why? Why?
Get back here. Hands on the ground.
Why are you attacking just random people? That's kind of rude. Oh, I've not been here yet, apparently. Just gonna stand here. Whoa! Oh. Whoops. Yay! Hi, Felly. Sweet dreams. Thank you for hanging out. Damn. These boys are heavy. Oh, should I, Oh, I see. Why? Fire King, I've always had. That was one of the first ones that I made. Is this not a wide enough open space? Guess I'll go and find a...
Where'd you come from? Done and done.
Huh. Do I know what's over here? There's already over there. May as well go check it out. No. I mean, you mean this run? Yes. Today? No.
Nordic ruins, even older than I am. I wonder if the Draugr are as gullible as they were when I was a girl.
I've killed 2 chickens. Now, if someone can point out a chicken that's not in a town, I'll kill that chicken. Because apparently it's only chickens in towns that are problematic. Oh. I did not realize that those could be found just in the wild. Huh. Thought that those needed to be in like specific areas.
Show yourself.
There's a dead person there? Where did this person come from? Who managed to kill a freaking mammoth? I swear I saw something. I have now become paranoid. This is what paranoia feels like. Just waiting for the hag to turn into ash so that I can loot the ash. Rar. What am I next to right now? Wait, did she disintegrate? What is your hydrate record? Are you the one that did like 83? And then everyone else jumped in and found Fort Snowhawk discovered? Probably bad guys here, huh? Not saying. Usually if there's bad guys, there's people watching out for you. So now I'm just curious, what is this place if there's no one on lookout trying to kill me?
What was that?
Okay, there's the bad guys. So there was someone who the total record ended up being 104. The main contributor donated, I think, 83, and then the rest was a bunch of other people. I don't think there's any one person. Where's my follower? Girl, where are you? You know that I can't defend myself without you.
I am the god of this world.
God damn it. Clearly I'm not the god. I've been very jumpy recently. Oh, right. Okay, so I can discover this area and then leave. Someone's been chopping down trees. Someone else will probably have a problem with that at some point. Is this a thing? Swampland. Hmm.
I love my daddy, my superhero.
Teddy, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate you. Thank you. Carrot God, please enjoy the emotes.
Who's there? That'll teach you.
All right, I need to get my stronger spell back up. Maybe I need to summon Homeboy at night?
Thank you, Daddy.
Thank you for the resub! Welcome in, how are you? Strawberry spell? Wait, when did I say strawberry spell besides now? Or was this a trick to get me to say strawberry spell? What's this? What's this? There's something in there. I saw this, I found this account on TikTok recently that does, remixes, like, not remixes, parodies. And they're super good. They're like Disney song parodies. There's one that's about, cannibalism. One that's about... What's going on in here? A nice little spot you got here, buddy.
Where'd you come from? That'll teach you.
Is there people around? That looks like a thing over there as well.
I love my daddy, my superhero.
Teddy, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I feel like I'm ignoring chat, and you're being very generous right now. Right now, thank you. Thank you. I'll do my best to stop ignoring chat. What's this? Alright, so this is a bandit camp. Nice. There's not really any chests or anything. Is this not a bandit camp? If I hang out here, will there just be no one or normal people that come back? Blurb is paused?
Correct your posture.
That's a blurb redeem, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, blurb. Blep? What's blep? Alright, I think that's the wreck of the ice runner over there, so we should probably start heading this way again. Is a boat. What is? Now it's bothering me. I want to remember what the rest of that song was. I could easily look it up because I'm pretty sure that I went onto. Oh wait. I swear someone told me that Ninroot or Nernroot only grows in that one area. And ever since I found it the first time, it's not just that one area. I'm finding it outside as well, but it's not red. I wonder if it's different in my inventory. Which I may have... C, D, F, G, H, I, J, L, M. Alright, what was the other thing that I just got? Bog something, maybe? I know it's been a while since I made sure that I've done all the... I've eaten everything. Barrett's ashes. Gotta eat all the things. To make sure that I know things. You cannot eat quests. Wait, why are you trying to get the raid commands? It's sub-raid. I feel like I skipped things. And I poisoned myself. Nice. The Stream Labs. Wait, what are you trying to do? Trying to gift the bot a sub? Oh. Sammy did that recently. Thank you. Yeah, I've always kind of figured people who are subbed can just copy and paste it regardless. Is it unprofessional or annoying to look at if it's not subbed? Because both you and Sammy had the same idea of gifting a sub to the bot. What's this?
Where'd you come from, sister?
Alright. I'll take your guys' stuff. Why not? Alright. Thanks for the stuff, guys. Where's the road to get there? It's gotta be over there. There's people up there.
Let's get indoors. Or in a cave. Anywhere. Just out of this.
Are the blurp commands paused? or just or like the desktop, or not the thing where you're able to like choose blurps or something.
One day, I'm going to be a soldier.
The Legion's always looking for strong, capable warriors. If you think you've got what it takes, headquarters is in Solitude.
I'm no fan of the sun.
Who are you? Why can't I talk to you? I may have... I might just need to log back in and reauthorize blurb or something. Who's ready to walk all over the place now that I've unlocked dragons and need to re-find them all? Carrot King, are you still there? Yeah, he might just be lurking. Now that he's got access to the emotes and stuff, he's like, God, this stream is so overrated. Why would I want to hang out here? Alright, I am inside now. It's time to find a contact. Hello, Foxy. The foxes in this game are very cute. Fox when it's random. Someone made that for me because of a reference to a Jackbox game, and I just decided to keep it. I have not swapped it out for anything, and it's honestly more popular than I expected, considering there's no context.
Stories about the Solitude Wind, but I didn't expect it to be that big.
Good afternoon. What do you need?
Our mutual friend sent us. Very mysterious.
Really? You're who she picked? I hope she knows what she's doing. Here's the deal. I can smuggle some equipment into the embassy for you. Don't plan on bringing anything else in with you. The Thalmor takes security very seriously. Give me what you can't live without, and I'll make sure to get it into the embassy. The rest is up to you.
What kinds of things should I bring?
You're asking me? She promised that she was sending someone who knew what they were doing. If you actually want to get out alive, I'd bring whatever you need to move quietly and kill quickly.
Alright, thank you for that. ready. Here's what I'll need.
Okay, I'll get this inside the embassy for you. I've got to go. I'll find you at the party. Don't worry. Your job is to get into the party. Your job is to get into the party without being fingered as a spy. I'll take care of the rest.
There's something I need to...
Your job is to get into the party without being fingered as a spy. I'll take care of the rest.
I mean, I'm definitely gonna try not to get fingered by a stranger. Weird way to put it, but okay.
Your job is to get into the party without being fingered as a spy. I'll take care of the rest.
From the castle, you used to just be able to see Solitude over the mountains. That's exactly
I
what
meant
imagined.
20 gifted at one time, but if you've gifted 20, like, honestly, no one's done that. I was just trying to fill space on my screen. Did you have a reward in mind?
The Greybeards have summoned the Dragonborn to High Hrothgar. Such a thing has not happened for hundreds of years.
Okay. I was just curious. Well... if you don't want to spend money on gifting 20 subs, you could also suggest it. Suggest something, and if I like it, I will...
Dragon attack. Kynesgrove this time.
I can make it a sub-goal reward whenever I do that again.
Malborn the gear you want to smuggle into the embassy?
Was I supposed to grab something specific? Yes, Malborn's all set.
I have your invitation to the party. But the only way you're going to get past the guards is if
Did I fuck this up?
you're an invited guest. Which means you need to look the part and not be armed to the teeth. Here, put this on. When you're ready, I'll keep the rest of your gear safe until you get back. You'll only have what Malborn smuggled in for you, plus whatever you can pick up inside.
Fuck. Okay. Let's go back.
This one's read stories about the solid windmill, and I didn't expect it to be that big.
Good afternoon. Really? You're who she picked? I hope she knows what she's doing. Here's the deal. I can smuggle some equipment into the embassy for you. Don't plan on bringing anything else in with you. The Thalmor takes security very seriously.
Okay, I should have listened.
Give me what you can't live without, and I'll make sure to get it into the embassy. The rest is up to you.
I need to get a few things ready.
I'll give you a few more minutes. I can't wait here all day. It's my neck on the line, remember? You ready yet? I need to get back before I'm missed. Remember, you won't... You're asking if you actually want to get out alive. I'd bring what...
Yes, I
Okay, I'll get this inside the embassy for you. I've got to go. I'll find you at the party. Don't worry.
Chain lightning, that's a spell I want to learn eventually. Well, I'm about to be naked, guys. Let's hope that that's enough. And I'll just be naked. Nice.
Your job is to get into the party without being fingered as a spy. I'll take care of the rest.
Alright. I got my strong equipment and stuff.
Your job is to get into the party without being fingered as a spy.
Shut up.
I'll take care of the rest.
So all of my like, gear and a bunch of potions and shit are inside. And then that just means I'm running around naked until I am given my clothes. I like how no one cares.
The Greybeards have summoned the Dragonborn to High Hrothgar. Such a thing has not happened for.
Have you given Malborn the gear you want to smuggle into the embassy?
Yep, Malborn's all set.
I have your invitation to the party. But the only way you're going to get past the guards is if they really believe you're an invited guest. Which means you need to look the part and not be armed to the teeth. Here, put this on. When you're ready, I'll keep the rest of your gear safe until you get back. You'll only have what Malborn smuggled in for you, plus whatever you can pick up inside. You can't go to a party at the Thalmor embassy.
I'm not allowed to be naked? What? Why? Elowin's reception. Elowin, first emissary of the Aldmiri Dominion to the Kingdom of Skyrim, requests the pleasure of the company of Ted at the reception on 27 Morningstar 202 at the ambassador's residence. Regrets only. Formal attire requested. I've been okay. Thank you for asking. Apparel. That all?
I guess that will have to do. You should pass for a real guest, at least until you open your mouth. Ready to board the carriage to the embassy?
I'm ready. Keep the rest of my things safe for me.
Don't worry, it will all be waiting for you when you get back.
How are you, Teddy?
Make sure you get back out of there alive with the information we need. Good luck.
Ah, a fellow latecomer to Ellenwood's little soiree. And arriving by carriage, no less. I salute you, my good lady. My lateness is due more to getting lost on the way up this god's-forsaken mountain than to any desire to actually arrive late. I prefer to arrive early, often the day before the party, so as not to miss out on any of the drinking.
I feel you, dude.
Please, you first. Sit.
The things I literally cannot take out of my inventory.
There's not enough drinking in the world.
Welcome to the Thormore Embassy. Your invitation, please.
Here you go.
Thank you, ma'am. Go right in.
Now then, here's my invitation. I don't have a poisoned dagger strapped to my thigh, etc., etc.
I'm just doing my duty, sir. Everything's in order. Welcome back, sir.
Yes, yes.
Oh, congratulations on getting back into a routine. I know that's very difficult.
The Thormore Embassy welcomes you. Guests are advised to remain inside the embassy.
Welcome. I don't believe we've met. I am Ellenwyn, the Thalmor ambassador to Skyrim. And you are?
My name is Ted. Pleased to meet you.
Ah, yes. I remember your name from the guest list. Please, tell me more about yourself. What brings you to this... to Skyrim? What is it, Malborn?
It's just that we've run out of the Alto wine. Do I have your permission to uncork the Arinthia
Of course.
Red?
I've told you before not to bother me with such trifles.
Yes, Madam Ambassador.
My apologies. We'll have to get better acquainted later. Please, enjoy yourself.
Thank you so much.
What can I get for you? You made it in. Good. As soon as you distract the guards, I'll open this door and we can get you on your way. Let's hope we both live through this day. Yes? What do you need? Of course. Let me see if we have another bottle of that. I'll be waiting by the door for everyone to be distracted.
We're not supposed to talk to the guests.
What does a fellow need to do to get a drink around here?
What brings you to this party?
New around here. Bad manners to ask such a...
I'm not a red guard.
One of Ellenwyn's little soirees. But I have nothing to hide. I'm in from the south on business. And if you want to do business in Tamriel these days, well, you'd better get used to cozying up to the Thalmor, like it or not.
Yeah, I brought you a drink.
Ah, the one generous soul amongst a gathering of pinch pennies and lick spittles. If there's anything I can ever do for you, do not hesitate to call upon me.
Thank you. I'll let you know if I need anything.
Your wish is my command, as long as it doesn't involve much physical activity. I seem to be having trouble staying on my feet at the moment.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm on duty.
For the man who knows how to make money, war can be a most profitable venture.
What brings you to this
You
party?
must be new to Skyrim, or you'd already know who I am. I have a stake in most anything of importance in Solitude. I feel that it's time to put aside the grievances of the past and let peace and prosperity flourish between the Empire and the Aldmeri Dominion. I try to do my little part. Besides, just between you and me, it's making me pots of money.
You sound like quite the businessman.
But not every Nord is obsessed with strength, honor, and
Once I finish this conversation, I'll show you.
a rare few are born with a gift for making money. My investments are my strength, and my wealth is my weapon. As for honor, well, there are some luxuries even I can't afford. Very well, then.
You got the cat, right? No. I think it turned out super cute. What do you think? Someone else asked for one the same day, and this is how it turned out. I think that one's also pretty cool. Rabbit, hello! Welcome in, how are you?
This is a likely-looking filly, even if she is an elf. You there, serving girl. What's your name, dear?
Ah, Brayler, sir. Do you need a drink? Something to eat?
No, that's not what I'm interested in right now. I just wanted to get a better look at you. I like what I see, my dear. And believe me, I don't say that to everyone. I'm very discriminating when it comes to the female form.
Ah, thank you, sir. Was there anything else I could do for you?
Oh, not at the moment. Maybe later.
Oh.
So far.
Yes, sir. I hope you're enjoying yourself, ma'am. Here you go, Miss Colovian Brandy. Until next time.
At least the degeneracy of the Empire is on display here in this room.
What brings you to this party?
There are those in the Empire who would wish to evade their obligations to help root out the Talos heresy. Fortunately, those most opposed to the Emperor's wise policy have now branded themselves traitors as well as heretics. I am here to remind the ruling classes of Skyrim that their loyalty to the Emperor requires cooperation with the Thalmor.
I don't recall seeing you at one of these before, and I know everyone who's anyone in Skyrim.
I didn't know you had dealings with the Thalmor.
Have you learned nothing about me? I have dealings with everyone.
True.
Now leave me. I don't want to arouse suspicion by talking to someone that clearly doesn't belong here.
You here on guild business?
Have you learned nothing? Now leave me. I don't want... Don't mention the guild. In fact, it's better if you don't speak to me at all. This is not the place. Until next time.
None of these people cares a whit about the religious aspects of this war. Another sign of the degeneracy of your empire.
Can there truly be peace between the Thalmor and the Empire?
There is peace now, and that peace will continue for as long as it suits our needs.
That seems
But make no mistake,
realistic.
this is not a peace forged out of necessity between rival nations of equal strength. It is more like the calm between storms, and the next storm, I think, will be far deadlier than the last.
What are your duties here in Skyrim?
I lead the Justiciars. We are charged with enforcing the ban on Talos worship. Nords can be quite stubborn. They're slow to change their ways, and we find more heretics every day. But mark me well. I will purge the heresy from this land as surely as the flame burns the flesh from the bone.
It is not eyes that reveal another's true nature. It is the heart.
Having a good time?
Fair faces and fine food are well and good, but honesty is rarely so pleasing.
Do you visit the embassy often?
There are words spoken and words unspoken. Beware these Thalmor, for they are adept in both languages. For this reason, I avoid them when I can.
Fair enough.
May wisdom light your path.
See that disgusting drunk over there? A high-ranking official in the East Empire
It's good
Company,
practice.
believe it or not.
Most people barely notice what I'm playing.
Did you? Elenwen always throws quite a party. I never miss one if I can help it.
Yes. Okay, I'll finish talking to
Very well
everyone.
then.
I hope you're enjoying yourself, ma'am. Yeah,
I'm so glad you could attend today.
You host these parties often?
Quite often, yes. The only thing I enjoy more than luxury is sharing that luxury with those who can appreciate it. But I also enjoy learning the latest gossip and hearing the most intriguing rumors.
I see you spared no expense.
Of course not. One does not gather the most important men and women of Skyrim and then serve them cheap ale and stale bread. This is only a taste of the benefits that accrue to those that align themselves with Thalmor interests.
What does your position as Thalmor ambassador involve?
One of my main duties is to foster a better understanding between the Aldmeri Dominion and the people of Skyrim. I also oversee the activities of the Thalmor Justiciars throughout Skyrim, although this has been most unfortunately disrupted by the war.
I never quite understood exactly what Justiciars do.
The Thalmor Justiciars are so often misunderstood. Our primary goal is to preserve the peace between the Empire and the Aldmeri Dominion. The worship of the false god Talos contributed to the unfortunate friction that led to the Great War. Following the Great War, the White Gold Concordat set out the terms for peaceful coexistence between the two powers. The Empire and the Dominion agreed that the worship of Talos was a relic of the past and must be eliminated in the interests of peace. But I'm sure you didn't come here for a lecture on high politics. One of my main... I also oversee the activities of the Thalmor Justiciars throughout Skyrim.
What's your position on the Civil War?
As long as the Empire continues to uphold its treaty obligations, my government does not concern itself with the internal politics of Skyrim. Do enjoy yourself.
The degeneracy of the Empire is on display here in this room.
I talked to everyone. Yeah, I believe so.
For the man who knows how to make money, war can be...
Saw you eyeing that serving girl.
Yes. Brayless, is that the one? Hope you're not thinking of cutting me out, are you? I'm warning you, when I get my heart set on something, I'm not easily put off.
You're going to bed now after a traumatizing video of friend. What's the traumatizing video? Sweet dreams? Oh, it's the video from the princess cutie being thrown off the. It's so bad. It's so bad. You're welcome. Sweet dreams. Maybe I can talk to her for you, see if she's interested.
Really? Yes, maybe that would be just the thing. She seemed to be playing hard to get when I spoke to her earlier. Go on. See what she says. Now you've gone and gotten my hopes up again.
This might be.
I trust that this is just the beginning of a long
What can I get for you?
mutually beneficial relationship.
That fellow over there asked me to talk to you.
Erica, right? He was talking to me earlier. I could tell what he was after. I hate working these parties. Some of the guests are nice, but there's always a few like Erica. Please tell him to leave me alone, politely. I'm sure you'll have better luck getting through to him than I would. Yeah,
Where are you, homeboy? You are.
Have you talked to Brayless yet? I'm not a patient man, you know.
Yeah, she wants you to leave her alone.
What? That little tease? Leading me on and turning cold at the last minute.
God, this is...
I don't think so.
I'm sorry,
you
sir.
think you can toy with me, is that it? No, my dear, I have my heart. Oh, don't worry, I'll let you make it up to me. Now, where can we go for a little privacy?
No, I'm sorry, but I can't go anywhere with you. I won't. Please, I must get back to my duties.
Don't you dare walk away from me, you
Oh, God.
You know who I am?
Please, sir, leave me alone.
I hate this.
Now you're going to be sorry you crossed me. Elenwen, this servant girl has been throwing herself at me in a most disgusting...
I know that this is the distraction that I'm supposed to dip out for.
And you with such delicate sensibilities. It must have been most upsetting.
I demand that you have this wench removed from my presence at once.
Well, whatever the truth of it, I'm sure a few words with Master Rolindel will have a salutary effect. Take her downstairs.
No.
Yes, Madam Ambassador.
Mistress Elenwen, it's not true. I did nothing. Sir, you must tell her. You don't know what they'll do to me. Please.
My friend, a toast to a
There's something you could do for me.
Of course. I would do anything for you, my one and truest friend. What do you need
I'm glad that little unpleasantness is over.
I need you to cause a scene, get everyone's attention for a few
Is
minutes.
that all? My friend, you've come to the right person. You could say that causing a scene is somewhat of a specialty of mine. Stand back and behold my handiwork. Attention, everyone! Could I have your attention, please? I have an announcement to make. I propose a toast to Elenwen.
Let's go.
Our
Let's go.
mistress.
Before anyone notices us.
Figuratively, of course. Nothing could be more unlikely than that someone would actually want her in their bed. Although, most of you are already in bed.
So far, so good. Let's hope nobody saw us slip out. We need to pass through the kitchen. Your gear is hidden in the larder.
Get your hands off
Just stay close and let me do any talking. Got it? Follow me.
Who comes, Malvern? You know I don't like strange smells in my kitchen.
A guest feeling ill. Leave the poor wretch be.
A guest? In the kitchens? You know this is against the rules.
Rule? Perhaps I should ask the ambassador.
Get out of here. I saw nothing.
Gear is in that chest. I'll lock...
Cat, I'm a kitty cat, and I dance, 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 and I dance, dance, dance. Cat, I'm a kitty cat, and I dance, 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 and I dance, dance, dance.
Alright, here you go. God damn it. Well, thank you for this. That was scary. Thank you for the bits.
Or behind you. Don't screw this up. Hurry it up. I've got to get back before I'm missed. Good luck.
Did you see those robes
You're on your own
this
now.
morning? Who are they with? More of the emissaries' treaty enforcers? No, they're high mages, just in from Alinor. I guess herself is finally getting worried about all the dragon attacks. Ah, good. I've been wondering how we were supposed to defend this place from a dragon. If a dragon does show up, maybe we'll get lucky. We'll eat the mages first. Might give us enough time to kill it. Ha! I'd like to see those arrogant bastards taken down. Over here! Always looking down their nose at us lowly foot sloggers.
Where'd you come from?
Death is the only way out of your misery.
I fucked up, guys. I'll just let them handle everything. They seem to have this situation well in hand. I know you were fighting someone down here, so where is their body? Tricky, hello, welcome in. Thank you for clipping that, Teddy. You weren't able to see my face, right? It was just me reacting and being scared.
But I need that money. I earned it. I have my own back. Mercy! Ah! Ah! You are but a dog, and I am your master. Elven supremacy is the only...
Nice. Cool. Alright, what was over here? It was just me noticing the cat. Once you knew the game was paused or I wasn't on the game, thank you. Very sweet of you. To be conscientious. Although to be fair, the point of that redeem is to fuck with me. Throw in shade.
Guess it's all clear now.
Did he really run? I've never seen an NPC that's bad do that before. Dragon investigations. First emissary Ellenwyn. Oh, which one's Carrot King? Teddy, if I die once, it's not gonna ruin my experience. You don't need to worry about that. Thank you for doing that, Teddy. Let me read this and then yes. We anticipate a breakthrough in our efforts to uncover the party or power behind the dragon resurrection phenomenon. As an informant has identified a possible lead whom we have brought back to the embassy for a full interrogation. The subject is obstinate, but by all indications is holding back the information we seek. I have authorized immediate manual uncoiling. I do not expect more will be unnecessary unless you feel time presses. I know you prefer to be present for the final questioning. I will inform you immediately when the subject is fully receptive. 2 days should tell the tale. In the meantime, if you wish to audit our technique, your expertise is welcome. As always, I've placed the prisoner in the cell closest to your office stairs for your convenience. Rulindale 3rd M. I can't make it stop being sound, but Carrot King. America? Okay. Let me pull up the timer. Timer starts now. One second, actually. Okay. Let's see. There's that. You at me, then he did at you actually. And then I said your name out loud in case you were just not paying attention. I don't know what's going on with the blurb thing, but there's that. Let me open it. here. All right. Let's watch this. All right, here you go. The distraction totally worked. God damn it. Well, thank you for oh, I get scared all the time. I'm super easy to jump scare. But this was just... Let's listen to the voice again. Here you go. Well done. Okay. So, I read that. I don't think this is related. Dossier. Active, capture or kill, high priority, emissary, level approval, description female, Breton, mid-50s, background. Delphine was a high priority target during the First War for both operational and political reasons. She was directly involved in several of the most damaging operations carried out by the Blades within the Dominion. She had been identified and was slated for the initial purge, but by bad luck was recalled to Cyrodiil, just before the outbreak of hostilities. During the war, she evaded 3 attempts on her life, in one case killing an entire assassination team. Since then, we have only indirect evidence of her movements, as she has proven extremely alert to our surveillance. She should be considered very dangerous, and no move against her should be made without overwhelming force and the most careful preparation. Operational notes: she is believed to still be working actively against us within Skyrim, although we have no location on her. Assumed to be working alone, as no other Blades are known to be active in Skyrim, and she has in the past avoided contact with other fugitive Blades for her own security, one of the reasons she has so far evaded elimination. Her continued existence is an affront to us all. Any information on her whereabouts or activities should be immediately forwarded to the 3rd emissary. Asset, uncooperative, dormant, emissary level approval. Description: Jarl of Windhelm, leader of the Stormcloak Rebellion, Imperial Legion veteran. Background: Ulfric first came to our attention during the First War against the Empire, when he was taken as a prisoner of war during the campaign for the White Gold Tower. Under interrogation, we learned of his potential value, son of the Jarl of Windhelm. As he was assigned as an asset to the interrogator, who is now First Emissary Elenwen, he was made to believe information obtained during his interrogation was crucial in the capture of the Imperial City. The city had in fact fallen before he had broken and then allowed to escape. After the war, contact was established and he has proven his worth as an asset. The so-called Markarth incident was particularly valuable from the point of view of our strategic goals in Skyrim, although it resulted in Ulfric becoming generally uncooperative to direct contact. Operational notes. Direct contact remains a possibility under extreme circumstances, but in general the asset should be considered dormant. As long as the civil war proceeds in its current indecisive fashion, we should remain hands off. The incident at Helgen is an example where an exception had to be made. Obviously, Ulfric's death would have dramatically increased the chance of an imperial victory and thus harmed our overall position in Skyrim. Note, the coincidental intervention of the dragon at Helgen is still under scrutiny. The obvious conclusion is that whoever is behind the dragons also has an interest in the continuation of the war, but we should not assume, therefore, that their goals align with our own. A Stormcloak victory is also to be avoided, however, so even indirect aid to the Stormcloaks must be carefully managed. Interesting. So they didn't do the dragon. What is this? That's not related. I will most likely end up killing everyone here at some point. Gotta make sure that I have all of the books. So that I can read all of the books at some point. How do you make flavored water? You soak stuff. Gosh, there's so much. So much cool stuff in this bedroom. I made the right decision. By coming up here and searching. Flavored water. I mean, I don't know how to make. I've never made flavored water. I've seen people. I mean, cucumber water. Alright, let's let stuff in this bedroom. I still get to rob them, though. And that's always worth my time. Already came in here, didn't I? Oh, 2 minutes past due. Mango water? I mean, you can look it up. The thing about if you have to soak something, that means that you wouldn't be able to do it in a stream because it's soaking for an amount of time. I mean, if someone really wants me to do this, I could look it up. Make it a sub-goal or something. Checked. Oh, is that all that's up here? Huh. Okay. Nice. Crispy was saying that I should make I should do a stream where I make water. Flavored water. Right. There's something else. Oh, it's because I had to find that one thing that I found. It's not that complicated, you'd watch it? I mean, I wouldn't assume that it was complicated, which is why I'd be willing to do it. But I also feel like you're supposed to soak it for a while.
Easily blocked. That's on.
Dude, nice. God, I got her stuck down here and then I'm looking to...
You gotta help me. Please. Oh, thank you. I don't understand what's happening. I can't stay here. What will I do now?
Oh, you make it, Teddy. Alright. That's chest. Gotta loot the place. Eh. This feels like somewhere I'm not supposed to be yet. Alright, there's up there. Anywhere else? I think where I came from, but if it properly. Nope. Alright, let's go talk to this prisoner, I guess? Talmer Dossier Esbern. Fugitive, capture only, highest priority, emissary, level approval, description male, Nord, late 70s, background, Esbern was one of the Blade's lore masters prior to the First War against the Empire. He was not a field agent, but is now believed to have been behind some of the most damaging operations carried out by the Blades during the pre-war years, including the Falinesti incident and the breach of the Blue River prison. His file had remained dormant for many years, an inexcusable error on the part of my predecessor, who has been recalled to Alinor for punishment and re-education. In the erroneous belief that he was unlikely to pose a threat due to his advanced age and lack of field experience, a salutary reminder to all operational levels that no Blade agent should be considered low priority for any reason. All are to be found and justice exacted upon them. Operational notes: as we are still in the dark to the cause and meaning of the return of the dragons, I have made capturing Esbern our top priority, as he is known to be one of the experts in dragon lore of the Blades. Regrettably, we have yet to match their expertise on the subject of dragons, which was derived from their Akaviri origins and is still far superior to our own, which remains largely theoretical. The archives of Cloud Ruler Temple, which is believed to have been the primary repository of the oldest Blades lore, were largely destroyed during the siege, and although great effort has been made to reconstruct what was lost, it now appears that most of the records related to dragons were either removed or destroyed prior to our attack. Thus, Esbern remains our best opportunity to learn how and why the dragons have returned. It cannot be ruled out that the Blades themselves are somehow connected to the dragon's return. We have recently obtained solid information that Esbern is still alive and hiding somewhere in Riften. Interrogation of a possible eyewitness is ongoing. We must proceed carefully to avoid Esbern becoming alerted to his danger. If he is indeed in Riften, he must not be given an opportunity to flee.
I told you. I don't know anything else about it.
Listen up, spy. You're trapped in here, and we have your accomplice.
I'm not here to torture you.
Surrender immediately,
Who?
or you
What?
both die.
What do you want then?
Never mind.
No time to explain. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Come on, this way. I've seen the guards use it to get rid of bodies. It must lead somewhere.
He's got to be here somewhere.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Haven't I seen you around the flagon? I never expected to see another guild brother down here. They grabbed me in the rat way. The nerve of these bastards. They need to be taught a lesson.
You go ahead, I'm not done here.
No problem. Thanks for springing me. I owe you. Look me up in Riften if you make it out.
Takes care of that.
Guess it's all clear now.
There's a book.
Now the Thalmor will be hunting me for the rest of my life. I hope it was worth it.
I kind of want to check and see what's in the other. Again. Not the way I want it to go. This way. Oh. Wait, I thought I had to unlock this door. Me? What games do I own that I would like to play? What do you mean? Which ones do I own that I haven't played yet? Yeah, there's these dragons. Why do they just leave their books on the floor? They don't deserve these. Oh, I've played I own. Actually, recently I came to own 69 games in my Steam library. I was just saying, like, I shouldn't be. I'm always so tempted to buy more games, but I have games. I've got Fallout 3, Fallout 4. Still need to finish Hogwarts Legacy. Wasn't able to play Assassin's Creed 1 because it was glitchy. I still need to figure out why it was being glitchy. Yeah, but I was just saying, like, I have games. I have no reason to buy more games. What else do I have? Myst 3. I mean, I bought it a while ago. I think it's probably too late to refund it. I feel like I may have bought it on sale too. Like me. It's a me thing. Was the store locked? Why did I not come in here when I looted this place? I went that way, I think. I went that way. Just not aware of this door. On stream, they usually look at play. Oh, I mean, I had the game open, and I don't know if it might be worth it because I do want to play it eventually. Girl, are you okay? Oh, fuck. Nope, kill me, please. Please kill me. Please kill me. They're both dead? No, no, no.
Now the Thalmor will be hunting me for the rest of my life. I hope it was worth it. I yield! Someone do something!
Oh no, it's glitching. It's glitching. No, I didn't want Brellas to die. I feel really bad about that. Just kill me. Is there a way? Has that update? Wait, what update thing? Wait, no, 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 stop, 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 stop. Oh yes, I think Seeking has done it twice. I would like redo all of this. What I want to do is I want to... Although I don't know if I'll be able to...
Now the Thalmor will be hunting me for the rest of my life.
Well, if it's not gonna let me do it, then I may as well just... Well, that sucks. Nope, nope, nope.
Maybe this is a way out.
Never should have come here.
No! Yeah, kill me, please. I would like to save them both. The only reason she was down there in the first place. No, no, shh. It's blocking them just fine before. Do you guys think there's a way to save them both? Or am I just fucked?
I'm getting out of here. Never should have come here.
I was able to block him. Just dies so quickly. I do have shouts. This one doesn't work. Oh, is it fire? Okay, it's already too late.
What was that?
Blind Pizza Guy, hello, welcome in. I'm trying to save both of these fucks that will not let me... Like, I can't ask them to wait. Okay, if I could heal them, but I'm not able to heal anyone but myself.
superhero.
Bitch, just wait. I was able to block her a couple times.
From me.
Thank you so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate you. Yeah, if there's a way to like block them or something. And it's too late. She's gonna die.
Thought I heard something.
This ends now. See you in pieces.
No.
No more. I yield. Please. Mercy. Human. I submit.
Ball sack.
Huh? Someone do something.
Thought I heard something.
Never should have come here. You can't hide from me.
They die in one hit. You would think that they would let you. Yeah, bitch. I don't think. No.
Huh?
Kill me. It should be 4. 4 would be an assigned spell slot. What have I been up to? I mean, besides fucking up on this game. Not much. You know, maybe I can lure the No, 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 no. You moved me out of the way. What do you mean? Equipped what? No, 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 no. No.
Somebody help!
No, no. Well, what shout? I don't think there's no shout that would work about this. He has the chance to hit them one time, and I'm like, well, I mean, I have some, but there's no shout that would help here. I don't have fire. Push wouldn't do anything. I mean, wouldn't push damage them?
Death is highly overrated!
Nope, 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 nope. No.
Get him! You can't beat me!
Well, they get directly in front of me. Every single time they get directly in front of me, they are somehow hit first, even if I go down there first.
I cannot rescue!
Someone there?
Motherfucker! If I could just...
I'll see you in pieces!
Yeah, no matter what, they get in front of me, which means they'll be damaged by push.
Please don't kill me!
Shh! Bitch! Don't push me out of the way, I'm trying to save your fucking life. The only reason she's down here is because I did that thing that got her in trouble.
You can't beat me!
No, 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 no. No, no, no.
I'll see you in pieces.
Someone there. Thought I heard something.
You can't ask them to wait. They won't let you ask them to wait. Nope, 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 nope. I tried asking them to wait. They're not companions. You can't ask them.
Maybe this is a way out.
I cannot rest you.
Maybe this is a way
No.
Never should have come here.
My nearest save is the beginning of this quest. I would have to do the entire thing. She pushes me out of the way. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Maybe this is a way out.
I'll see you in pieces.
No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
You can't beat me.
No, no. Oh, did she pass me already?
I'll see you in pieces.
When did she pass me? I don't have the paralysis spell. Would I be able to paralyze them? It'd be nice to have this one. I don't have slow time. It's not unlocked. Ariadne, welcome in. How are you? Thank you for being here. Would this save them? I am frustrated. I should, if I had left them locked up. Yeah, it's too late now, but I could try doing that because it's 10 minutes. I do that downstairs. The most recent save would be starting the entire quest over, which I don't have time for. It was supposed to end 30 minutes ago. No, 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 no.
Someone do something!
Nope. If I can't figure this out, because I fucked up. If they die, it's 100% my fault. Nope, no, bitch! She pushes me out of the way. Watch me spend however fucking long because of an NPC. Why do I care about an NPC so much? Now, I know how to, I would still like to get this girl on our team at some point. Nope, nope.
Someone there?
You can't.
No, 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 no.
This ends now.
Yeah, exactly. She gets one tapped. There's nothing I could do.
Never should have come here. You can't beat me.
Oh my god.
Someone there?
Even with the freaking spell. How does she get around me every single time? So all of the people that are with me.
Never should have come here.
Nope. She teleported around me.
You can't hide from me.
Well, I did set her up to die.
I'll see you in pieces.
This girl who I'm trying to save and she gets one tapped but won't. Like, I'm not able to tell her to wait. Apparently, she's able to fucking teleport if I try to block her.
Someone there?
Okay, we're doing this quest over again. Next time. Bullshit. Exactly. Yeah, I know exactly what I need to do. I need to send my summons people down there. Ah, God damn it, I fucked up. No, no. Ugh. Oh. So, here. Oh, I see an ad is going right now. Let me figure out who I'm gonna raid, and then I will tell you what I'm going to do next time. Oh, obvious. Yeah. Absolutely, I know who I'm gonna raid. Rabbit, I was, welcome in, hello, thank you for the raid. I was just about to raid you. Hello, welcome in, Rabbit, thank you so much for the raid. I know. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do next time. Next time, I am going to... Words. I know words. I'm so tired. Next time, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to start that entire quest over, gonna do all the things that I did last time. I will get that... It's so weird. Sorry. This mascara smears super easy, which is fine, but it's really weird because it doesn't smear on this side, but I have a scar right here, and it's weird that somehow my mascara always gets caught on my scar. I don't know if you guys are able to see it or not, because I don't know what the quality is going to look like once it's sent to you guys, compressed and all that, but I can see it in my camera reflection. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. I'm going to do the entire quest over, gonna do all the things. I'm still probably gonna set that girl up, but instead of unlocking the 2 people that I need to unlock, I am going to leave them in their cages. Go down, kill the, you know what? I might even go down and kill the frost troll before even doing anything. Like, I'm gonna get the key. As soon as I get the key, it's not super obvious. As soon as I get the key, I'm going to ditch everything else. I'm gonna go down there and kill the troll before anything else, before my weak wannabe companions get there. I'm going to go and kill the troll and then go back, unlock everyone, read the things. God, it's so frustrating. I don't want any of them to die. Especially since that girl, the only reason she was down there was because I set her up. I'm still probably gonna do it, because I kind of want to see what she's gonna, like, if she has anything in the story. Lordos, hello, welcome in. You're here just in time for me to end. I'm complaining because I fucked up. I was doing a quest, and then I unlocked everyone from their cages thinking, oh, this is fine, except for it wasn't fine. I had 3 people that were running ahead of me. You can't ask them to wait. You can't tell them, hey, wait here. You can't, like, block them. If you try to block them, they'll teleport around you because glitches. And they get killed. Like, they see a frost troll that can kill me pretty easily and run towards it. Run in front of me. Even if I get there first, it attacks them and they always die and they're killed in 1 hit. And I felt bad that this NPC was dying because of me. So I am going to do the entire fucking quest over again. The entire quest over again so I can save these 2 NPCs that were dying because it was my fault. And I felt bad. No, not IRL. In the quest. But yeah. Who should I raid now that Rabbit has raided me? Oh, by the way, for the people that welcome in raiders, I am frustrated by my mistake and dumb ass NPCs. So stupid. Oh my god. For the people who don't know who I am, I'm Lady Teddy. I am a variety streamer who is relatively new to gaming, so whenever I play a game, it's most likely going to be a first playthrough. Currently, on Mondays, I'm playing the Expanse Telltale series. On Wednesdays, I play Skyrim. On Fridays, I play games with Sammy Suze, who is my wife and another streamer. Currently, we're like just really milking Unraveled 2 for all it's got. So yeah, I rated Saya recently. Like, it was only a couple weeks ago, or I feel like it was last week or the week before that I rated her. So I don't really want to raid her that soon. Then again, I feel like I rated... Actually, I feel like it might have been a little bit since I rated Embrace the Chaos, so I think we'll do her. I think I rated Grace recently. I know I rated Kaylee recently. So we're gonna do Embrace the Chaos, because I think it's been a little bit. Embrace the Chaos, she's super sweet. She makes jokes about being pretty sus. She's a lot of fun. She's currently playing Dead by Daylight, probably with other people that we know, but it's not linked. So yeah. Thank you everyone so much for being here. Let me do the thing. there are the raid messages for anyone that wants to stick around. I appreciate all of y'all. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day or night or whatever it is wherever you are. The next time I stream will be on Friday, depending on life, mental health, and all of the things. Sammy and I will probably be playing Unravel 2. She's been pretty busy recently, so I might be playing something else by myself. We shall see. That's when I will probably be streaming next. Next time I play Skyrim will be next Monday. Again, same thing. And I'm going to be going to sleep once I finish this. So, good night, everyone. I appreciate you guys for being here, and I appreciate you guys for putting up with me getting super frustrated and doing the same thing over and over again before eventually just giving up. Night, everyone. Oh, Wicked Crispy, hello and goodbye. Thank you for being here. Okay, bye.